Hello, everyone. It's me, Space Jace. Happy snowy Sunday. We're having a Snowrunday Sunday, and I hope that you can't hear that I forgot to mute my laptop that I'm monitoring the stream on, and you can hear me talking on it. We have a motto.
Scuff is part of the
Why
brand.
did Pog Online Poggers not disappear from the... That was from testing earlier. Oh, okay. Is that just gonna sit there forever? Hold on. Hold on. I think that's under mascot. Ba 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 beep ba boo. No, yeah, VTS captions. We're just gonna refresh that. There we go. Good. As we say.
Scuff is part of the brand.
Oh, what a stream. What a life. What a anything going on right now. Who knows? Everything. Yeah, I don't know. It's a lazy Sunday. Nice and cold and snowy out. So I figured we'd do some SnowRunner. I don't think we're on a map with any snow. It would be appropriate if we did a map with snow today, but I think I finished most of those out. I think we're going to continue on the one we have for now. And before I press any more buttons, I should go into the menu. Or into the game screen, so you can see what I'm doing. Isn't that neat? All right. And I'm going to get some tunes going. I still need to get off of Spotify. For now, we're going to have to use it. It's going to be a little wonky because I still am using my Stream Deck setup for Media Monkey and my free-to-use playlist. But for now, we're going to listen to music from another source that you won't hear in the VOD for reasons. Not that. This one. All right. Ah! Okay. Now, what I want to do is let's check what our remaining jobs are for here. We're good with the government. We're good with Uncle Fishmore. We need a few more things for medical. Drilling station accident and forestry business. Logs. 2 metal beams for the reservoir. All right, that sounds good. All right, so who wants to take that? Oh, I do kind of like the big guy here. It's like a super heavy. Let's look at the map again. We can pick him up from right here. And we're just going out there. Maybe our big guy can handle this. Sure, we'll go with the big guy. Oh yeah, we got a long flatbed. That holds what? Capacity. I think that holds 3, but we need 4 total slots. And 3 slots. Oil field with 3. You know what? I like the big truck, but it's maybe a little too big for this job. Let's go to our Mac defense here. Our old tried and true. Good old reliable. And then, how do I leave? Oh, right. I also have the UI turned off. We might turn that back on so I don't forget how much fuel I got. All right. Before we pick anything up, we need 2. So, we're going to go to the trailer store and grab a trailer to hold the other set of beams. Yeah, we could do. I think that holds 5. I think we're gonna go with this. All-wheel drive on. Let's plot our route. Pretty simple. Just mark which way would go at every intersection. And then... there it is. Okay, we're gonna head out. Oh, it's a beautiful morning out here in Trucktopia. Or, where are we? British Columbia. Also known as Trucktopia. Ah! We're locking up! Shaders are shading at the moment, so it sometimes get hitches around like dusk and dawn in this game. I think it's from like shaders or something loading in as the lighting changes. All right, we are moving. Okay. Alright, let's put our diff lock on and see if maybe... Interesting. Not sure what's causing us issues here. Can we select? There it is. Ah, game, what are you doing? What is going on? What are we hung up on? I think it might be like the trailer. Get some oomph here. Ugh. There we go. I think we're good. All right, we're over the hump. All right. I thought it was morning, but it was night. I'm gonna shift our music up a little bit. Oh, yeah, I don't have the Stream Deck buttons. It's right here. There we go. Snow running like snow running. Hi, Liz. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Doing well? That's good. I'm doing all right. Having a nice cozy snow running afternoon here. I am currently in the other room, boiling some chicken stock, some chicken broth. Making chicken broth from some Thanksgiving leftovers. Yeah, soup time. It is soup time. Post-Thanksgiving soup. Yeah, wasn't sure if I was gonna see family this year or not, so I just bought a whole chicken, which I do sometimes. Around this time of year, I like to get a whole chicken and have a recipe for like a garlic herb roast chicken that's really good. You know, made some mashed potatoes, some gravy, and then use, you know, the leftovers to make chicken stock and soup. I did end up going to visit some family, so I got some leftover turkey, too, that's gonna go in the soup as well. I had an okay holiday. I basically, for Thanksgiving, I went out, drove out to my grandma, and just kind of Thanksgiving with, like, her and my uncle. My grandfather passed away a few months ago, so kind of, you know, rough especially for like grandma right now, so I want to be out there for her. And you know, we had a nice little Thanksgiving dinner, nothing terribly fancy, and then I headed back home later that evening. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, glad I got to see some family. Yeah. But it was good. I also got to go home with a fair amount of leftovers, which was really nice. And we got some snow then on Friday. And it's been really cozy and cold out here now. We're doing a big feast with all the friends in a few days. Oh, nice! Grilled salmon. Ooh, that sounds tasty.
Ba weep grana weep nitty bong.
Ba weep grana weep nitty bong, love bats. Welcome, welcome. What is it? Ba weep grana weep nitty bong? That is the universal greeting from the Transformers movie. When you meet folks and you don't know them, they may be from a different planet. What you say? You go up to them and you say "Ba weep grana weep nitty bong," and then you offer them an Energon goodie. And then you become best friends. I'm not entirely sure if it's the intention, but to me, like, I think that, like, Ba Weep Grana Weep Ninny Bong is kind of like a very loose onomatopoeia for, like, the sound of a dial-up modem connecting. Like, if you think about it a little bit, you can kind of hear it. Which I hope that's the case. That's really funny. Wow, they just built that whole thing in the dark. That's dangerous. I don't know if OSHA would like that. All right, that's our first delivery of that night done. And we finished out the mission. We are going to drive back to the base so that we can resell our trailer to get back. I just like that idea of universal greeting for robots is the dial-up modem connection sound, because that's, you know, it's what it is. It's greeting the internet for you, you know? What is our fuel looking like right now? We got enough to get back. Actually, let's just refuel from our supplies. And now we should have plenty to get back to the garage. But yeah, today I've been making soup and washing dishes. In that I'm taking the massive pile of dishes from the last few days that I let pile up and throwing them in as much of them as I can into the dishwasher. And then, I already got a lot of, like, soup and some beef stew in my freezer. So I don't have a lot of, little glass, what do you call them? Tupperware, whatever, containers. Tupperware is a brand, but it's also, I don't know. So, like, I'm probably going to end up taking some mason jars and canning some of that soup. So I'm probably have to run them all through the immersion canner. Or I guess I could just put them in jars and put those in the freezer. No. But we'll see. I figured, you know, this afternoon I can get some snow running in, though, while the soup is simmering. And the dishes are washing. Yeah, it is nice. Like, I use it a lot. Like, I also don't have a lot of jars left for it. Because I had a really good Roma tomato harvest, which I usually, yeah, will can my Roma tomatoes. So either blanch them and peel them, or I've got a little sauce maker, just like a little contraption with a little funnel on top and like it's got like a little corkscrew that is hand cranked and it forces the tomatoes through like a sieve. So the juices and like paste and stuff come out through the sieve, and then out the other end, all the skins and seeds get ejected from that end. And you get some nice sauce out of that. So I'll use that and then boil the sauce down to make it thick. And then, yeah, you just toss it in some, add a little bit of lemon juice to the sauce to make it a little acidic. Keep stuff from growing in there, you know. And then, once the sauce is thick, pour it into some mason jars, put lids on them, and then I have what's called an immersion canner, which it's really simple. It's just a big pot. You fill it with water, and you boil it. And there's a tray you put your jars on, and you lower those down into the boiling water, and you put the lid on it, and you just boil your cans for about 10-15 minutes. You know, enough to get them boiling inside and hot and kill anything that could be growing in there. And then you take it out, and as they cool, you know, the little mason jar lids will, like, the pressure differential as the air inside the jar cools down will cause it to seal shut. And you just tighten the bands down to keep it on, and now you have some nice sealed stuff that should be sterilized and safe to eat for at least, I think, a year. But yeah, I like to can some sauce and can some whole tomatoes. Use them in recipes throughout the year. Good for the soul, yeah. Yeah, I need to do more home cooking. I like to cook. It's just it's time consuming. And like some days it's just like, especially like when I've started streaming and stuff, it's kind of like, all right, I just got to throw something together real quick, and it's just like, it's just easier to, you know, have something you can microwave or just toss on the stovetop real quick and heat up or something. But I do like to do an elaborate recipe once in a while. It's nice. I also just like the idea of like being more self-sufficient and using as much as you can. I'm really bad at using leftovers. But like that's why I like to do the whole chicken thing, because like I like being able to like, you know, roast a whole chicken, then make gravy from like the juices and all that. And then, you know, you have a nice dinner. And then you can make, you know, cut the meat off the bone and have like chicken sandwiches or, you know, whatever leftovers you got. And then use the bones to make, you know, broth for soup and all that. It's nice. And then you like, use less. I've got a lot of like leftover vegetables in the broth as well. Went from eating TV dinners to cooking 2-3 times a day. And it's so, yes. A lot of communal dinner stuff. That sounds nice. Uh-oh, we're stuck. Let's see if we can low gear and diff lock our way up. Yeah, it's definitely healthier. I've had an unhealthy for the body and for the bank account reliance on Grubhub and DoorDash and stuff lately. It's not been great. And I've definitely had to cut back. Order sushi. Yeah, same. That's usually what I get a lot of the time. It's not even great sushi around here. Like, there are some good sushi places around here. The place I usually get it from, like, I get, like, you know, some boba tea and then, like, some pretty simple rolls that, you know, they're fine. I kind of mostly get it for the boba. Never tried boba? It's good. I like... There's like the different kinds. Like what I usually get is like a green milk tea with the, you know, the tapioca boba, which is kind of like sweet and chewy. But I also like a good like fruit boba, you know, like little popping ones, which just a little like little balls that have like like, you know, sugary, juicy, like fruit juice inside of them, like a fruit syrup. I also have like a really good fruit tea with like a popping boba that's really nice. Oh, yeah, the place I get it from is alright, but like I haven't been many other places, but like I imagine like the sushi out here in the Midwest is probably not the best sushi you can get. And the place I get it from is alright. There's a place that, like, I prefer if I'm going for sushi for, like, oh yeah, I just want sushi, but it's much more expensive. But they have, like, some good stuff out there. They have a vegan roll that tastes like a cheeseburger. It's crazy. I don't understand it. It's great. Look at me. I want to move out to one of the coasts. I want to move out to like the West Coast, just to get out of you know, a red state and move somewhere a little nicer that has a better social safety net and you know, better acceptance for like, you know, trans people. I don't feel as weird out here. Like there's a good community of like trans folk out this way. I'm out in the suburbs, and it's hard to meet people. And just around here, it's just I don't know where it's safe to be, like, visibly gender non-conforming a lot. Yeah. Love to have you up in Washington. I've been wanting to move out to, like, somewhere like Seattle. Like, I've been applying for jobs out that way. I'm kind of just throwing jobs out anywhere at this point because I've been unemployed for, since June. But, there's some nice places out in Washington, yeah, that I wouldn't mind. Seattle is kind of where I've been looking at initially, but yeah. Yeah, it's not great. The economy is in the toilet. And the tech industry is a mess. And yeah. Expensive, well, expensive might not be too much of an issue for me because I'm a software developer, so usually those jobs still pay pretty well, but I'm in a weird spot because, like, yeah, the tech industry has been a bloodbath lately. Like, the last, like, 4 years or so have been, like, massive layoffs. Like, you've probably seen, like, all the massive layoffs in, like, the gaming industry. And then, that's not something that I'm in, though. But, a lot of tech companies slowing things down, laying people off, and a lot of focus on AI, which I just don't want anything to do with. I'm kind of in a weird spot where, like, I have two kind of different advantages for getting a tech job. I want nothing to do with AI. And I'm also, like, I don't know, I don't think I'm a great dev. I'm at the age and, like, experience level where, like, I probably should be looking at senior positions, but I don't want to be a lead or senior dev. Like, I just want to be a code monkey. I just want to sit and write code. I don't want to be on call. I don't want to, like, be in charge of, like, critical systems and be, like, the only one who knows how to do that thing or this thing. And, like, I don't know. Like, the last job I was at, they put me in a position, like, where I was just, like, not reporting to anyone except for, like, the CTO and, like, trying to manage my time myself, and I didn't like it. But, like, looking for jobs now, it's like I feel like I don't get considered for anything but, like, a senior job or architect, and, like, I don't feel comfortable in that position. Right? Yeah, data entry could be nice. Heck, some places just want software developers to be doing data entry. That was the problem at the place I worked last. Is, like, the place I worked last was, like, a consulting place, and they put me for a client that, what do we got here? Ooh. Up to the pumping station. They put me with a client that they put me in the, like, back end and integrations part of the team, which is where I'm comfortable, except for the fact that that team's responsibility was also managing, like, a support queue. And some of it was bug fixes and stuff. A lot of it was just, like, business logic questions of, like, why is this number different from that number? And, like, I'm not familiar with the system. It's hard to get to familiar with the system and all the code when I'm just working from a ticket of, like, support ticket stuff that's in different areas of the code base because it's just scattershot. So I'm bouncing back and forth. And when I, like, learn to do this thing, I don't have to touch it again for, like, a month. And then I come back, it's like, oh, what the heck was I doing? It's been a while, right? But also a lot of it was just, like, I spend, like, a day or two searching down trying to figure out, okay, where's this number coming from? Going, oh, that's where it's from. That looks like it's doing something intentionally, and just asking people and then being like, oh yeah, that number is that, well, that other number incorporates this value into it. So they're different things. They're supposed to be that. That's right. Or I would not even ask someone and be working out for, like, a day, and, like, a project manager would just grab the ticket and be like, oh yeah, this is how this is supposed to be, and then explain to the customer. Or a lot of it was just data entry. It was just basically writing SQL stuff to update our databases because they wouldn't give us just, like, a sprint or two to write a UI to just let our tech support folk just drop an Excel spreadsheet into it and let it do it from there. Like, it was, I hated it. And, like, I just kind of stopped doing a lot of stuff. I was just, like, kind of falling behind and not really, like, picking things up because it's like, I don't know what to do with this. Like, everything that comes up is like, I don't know what to do with this. I have to grab another dev to ask them, like, what am I even looking for here? Or not really able to get started on things. And so, like, kind of like, all right, this contract's not working out. We're going to have it end. And in the time between that and they put me on a different thing, it was weird. Because I wasn't, like, doing well at that. They're like, all right, we'll give you some other stuff to do. And, like, they gave me actual API integration stuff. So, like, we did work with, like, point-of-sale systems. So we're taking, like, data from a point-of-sale system, like Toast or whatever, and compiling that information for the client to be able to look at and organize stuff. And so they gave me that. So I'm like, here, go look at, like, point-of-sale as well as, like, some, like, staffing and management kind of stuff. So, like, here, go look at ADP's workforce, like, API and document that, and then start writing integration to get, like, employee data and stuff from it and see what we can do. Or here, use this one and see what kind of data you can get from their API, and then start integrating it. And, like, okay, cool. I'm going through it, writing stuff, poking around, using, like, Postman to send API connection stuff, API stuff here and there. And, like, I'm writing code, and, like, I'm happy, and it's great, and I'm getting stuff done, and I'm being productive, and people are like, yeah, that's awesome. They got, this done, and we got more stuff, and, like, but that wasn't what they wanted. They wanted a software engineer to do data entry. So they cut my contract, and I got moved off to, like, kind of just busy work for, like, a year until they couldn't find anything for me, and they let me go. Let's see, we can only do Saddle High. Alright, gotta switch up some music. It is wacky, it's crazy. Businesses are weird. I'm gonna turn the UI back on. Okay, so we need 4... 2... and then 6... no, 4. So we need 4 plus 2, so 7. What do we got? 6. Super heavy. Should be able to hold everything. Oh, that's very not maneuverable, though. I think with where we're going, I would have used the big truck. But... actually, yeah, you know what? What we're gonna do... got a long flatbed. But I kind of like this. 3 slots for cargo. Let's see. 2 slots and a set of consumables. It's not what we want. Was an independent contractor for finance stuff a while back, and bosses... yeah, no, they'd never do. And of course, the company I worked at was, like, all in on, like, AI stuff. We had to have, like, every other week, they had, like, an all-hands meeting, and, like, they went through all the company's contracts, and they had to make cutesy little, like, AI images for, like, each of them to represent them, and they all sucked. They held very obvious errors. People, like, missing heads and stuff. And it looked so ugly. Okay, what do we need? We need small pipes and service spare parts, which we can't get from here. Let's see, service hub and warehouse. I think we're gonna need to go there. All right. We have to pay some money to make some money. We're gonna have to take this ferry across. Yeah, it sucked. Okay, you know what's funny? One of the clients that they're like doing some stuff for, they're basically repairing some legacy stuff and maintaining it. For one of them, they wanted to sweeten the deal for them by like doing some AI animation stuff. And this was a few years ago, before like Sora even existed. Which still isn't like a good solution for what they're trying to do. But like, it was something like short little animations for like, if you're familiar with, okay, I was just gonna say it. It was for like a Kino company. You know, if you're not familiar with Kino, it's like a gambling. You pick a bunch of numbers, and there's a thing with balls in it that have numbers on them, like on one of those bingo ball tumblers. And then the balls come up, and they announce them, and blah blah. But like, it was a system that was like distributed, so like you had to have it on like a TV, and they had little animations, kind of like, you know, bowling alley when you bowl a strike and a little animation comes up. They'd have little animations for each number. And they were trying to sweeten the deal with the client by doing like little animations for them, like updating them with AI. And what we got here? Small pipes. Oh, small pipes take 2. Uh-oh. And you know, they had kind of a neat old style. It's like kind of a Schoolhouse Rock animation style to it. But they just made up some like, they called it like concept art, which really, they just generated a bunch of like shitty Pixar knockoff AI art of the characters. And then gave it to the client and told them they could animate it using AI. And got the client all excited for it. Like, they're very clearly like Pixar ripoffs. It looked cheap and ugly, but ugh. And then they basically bullied a UI guy, one of the design guys, into like figuring out how to animate it with AI, which was not fucking possible. And he tried to explain this to them. Like, he tried to explain to them, hey, look, you can't actually do this. AI is not consistent enough. It cannot consistently render these characters the same. It doesn't do animation like this. Why don't we just hire someone? And like, he tried to explain to them, like, hey, we always tend to like hire someone who's an expert in a field when we're trying to like do things like this with employees. Why don't we hire an illustrator or an animator or someone to do this? And they're just like, no, figure it out. And he's just basically, just to keep his job, was like banging his head against the wall trying to like do shit that AI can't fucking do. And in the time that they started that project, they told the client that we could totally do this, and then we're failing miserably to do that. Before they had any single piece of animation done, I commissioned my artist for our BRB screen for this here, which there's some more animation here, because every so often, like, Sky, our stoat, will run through the background, and it's really freaking cute, and I love this. We went from concept, design, finished product for this, the ending screen, which you've probably all seen. And then our little dance, floor. We have the little holographic map you can see there in the background. We have a little map thingy. Map table. That becomes a right? All of those we completed with my, with my artist and animator from concept to finish. With him, his name's Jumpy Grub. He's in the credits down below. You can see if you want to check the About section and check out. I think I have a link to his what's it called? You can see what it is down below. I'm blanking on it. But we went from concept to complete animations with him working part-time. Like, he had a full-time job that was his responsibility. And he even, like, apologized a few times because he got busier than he thought he was going to be and was taking longer in the animation. I thought it went fine. Especially, like, I had never commissioned animation before, and I definitely think I made some, like, requests for adjustments a little later than I should have. And he did amazing work. He threw in more than what I asked for, even, and did some really great stuff. And all of that before they had one single piece of usable animation done. I think we do it like this, and we'll do 2 things. And yeah, their ending animation doesn't look good because it's like the shitty old AI animation of like just kind of moving, wiggling stuff around. Right? And this wasn't even a big company. This is like a smaller company that is trying to punch above their weight, and they just wasted their time on it. And it's just sad and depressing. Because, like, one of the owners is just so into AI. He so much wants to be, like, the cool, fun, creative guy without being cool, fun, or creative. Like, he'd put on little skits and stuff for, like, company, like, presentations and these things, and he constantly would reference, like, The Big Lebowski, and, like, I wouldn't compare him entirely to Elon Musk, but he's got a little bit of that cringiness to him. Divorced dad vibes? Kinda, yeah. He does drive a Tesla. Ugh. It's just, yeah. Oh, we should have all-wheel drive on here. I'm sure I'm going the right direction here. This is, yeah, out here. Right, to the pumping station. Yeah, it's just so cringe. But yeah, it sucked every single day, or every, like, 2 weeks, having to see, like, those crappy AI rendering garbage. Oof, we are in a rough spot here. There we go. Yeah, it sucked. Like, at least I knew a few other people, like, at the company that were, like, anti-AI. Like, understood it as bad, but... Ugh. Yeah, it was one of those weird companies where, like, they try to be like, oh, we're all family, and we have fun together, we have a game room, and all the conference rooms are named after game consoles, and we have, like... We encourage people to have, like, extra activities. We want to encourage your growth. We'll send you to conferences and all that. But, like, one thing they emphasized is I never did, is they had a thing where they would have, like, kind of their version of, like, mini TED Talks, where, like, again, every other week they'd have, like, a few people give, like, a presentation, and it could be on just whatever subject you wanted, which was kind of neat, but they really pushed it. And that like, oh, you got to do this some point. We want everyone within their first year to do like a lightning talk and this and that, and like some of them were neat. There's one guy that just always did ones on dinosaurs. One of the people occasionally would do one on history of Pride, and which was kind of neat, which was nice to see. But also, yeah, it's like a lot of pressure, like, hey, and like I never did anything. It's like there's really anything that I can explain that's like I'm an expert on or feel like I would like want to do that badly. Like the most I could do is like I could probably do something on VTubing. I think would be unique and interesting, but I don't want to tell people at work I'm a VTuber. Like this is a thing that I only want people who are either very close friends or complete strangers to know about, you know? Yeah, it could be unrelated to your work. Like it wasn't, I don't think it was a bad idea. I think it was neat. It was kind of neat, but the way they went about it was like very, very corporate-y. Oh, we gotta get you to, like, very, like, you know, you gotta wear your X many pieces of flair. Like if you're familiar with Office Space, you know? Like the optional mandatory kind of thing, you know? There were some good ones. There were also some really awful ones. And of course, people started doing a lot of ones like AI stuff. But yeah, it was just like... But also, like, it was very much a thing of, like, also they had work from home, but they started bringing people back in the office, and, like, at first a loose back to the office policy that got stricter. And it was very much definitely, but also felt like, yeah, if you're, you know, weren't giving, like, those talks every so often, it might be hurting your chance at continuing employment there, or, you know, opportunities and stuff, and it was just... Oh, and the end of every week we had to write down what we did that week into a little blog post that the whole company could see. Because the owner of the company liked to read those. And know what people were doing. And it wasn't just, oh, don't just write what you're doing. Kind of write how you're feeling, what your thoughts are, what your feelings are, and what's going on. And, you know, talk about your life a little bit, too. And, like, I don't want to give you my personal life or what's going on in it. Like, I'm not going to write that for the whole office to see. I'm also not going to, like, be like, wow, I really hate this. This sucks for the whole office. Like, if I have a problem with something that's going on or that I'm doing or being made to do at work, I'm going to talk to my direct supervisor about it in, like, private. Not post it for the whole freaking company to read. It's just, like... And then also, like, times when it's, like, things were slow, it's like, well, I don't really have much. It's just like I gotta BS some stuff. But yeah, it was like, ugh. And then around at the end, like, yeah, they started, like, cracking the whip with, like, you need to be in the office 3 days a week during our core hours. And whether or not you participate in optional in-person activities is going to be reflected, whether your company is going to reflect it in your opportunities for advancement and roles and positions here, or in roles and, like, positions here. And, like, okay. And, of course, they didn't think it through very much because they have a lot of remote employees. And people are like, okay, so, like, I have to attend some of these optional, like, lightning talks, or, like, does, like, the anime club who watches anime, like, once a month after office, does that count for that? Like, I gotta, or, like, the quarterly things where they want to bring people in to bring, like, the whole company, like, they brought the remote people in, which was nice. It was a neat thing where they had, like, little activities, and, you know, we'd all go to watch a movie and stuff on the company dime, like, once a year. And they'd bring remote employees in, which was nice, but, like, it started making it sound like that was, like, mandatory, and for some people, that's just not a viable thing. And then also someone pointed out, and unfortunately got laid off before getting to hear their answer to it, that, doesn't this just incentivize everyone to move away from the office and work remote so that we're not penalized for not coming into the office for things? Like, there are people that live, like, over an hour away for a commute, and they spend most of their time not in the office, and they'll get penalized if they don't show up for these things unless they work remote fully. which then that won't reflect it because that would be unfair. So why not just everyone move away and work remote now? Which I would have loved to hear their answer to that. But yeah, it was... It had its ups and downs. Like, there's some good people there. There's some decent people there. And they did have an anime club. That we watched an anime movie once a month. And, they also had a few people that, like, you'd walk out to, like... Because it was in, like, a garage. Like, it was in, like, an old, like... weird, like, industrial part of town. Which is another thing that kind of sucked about it, because there was no place to, like, go eat nearby. But, like, they had a big open area. I'm probably giving enough details. Someone who actually is familiar with this company has probably figured it out by now, but... Nobody watches me anyways. I don't know. No, not that. I don't mean that, but, like... You know. But, like, they had, like, a open area, and you'd walk out there, like, sometimes in the afternoon, there'd be people painting their, like, Warhammer minifigs, or putting together, like, Gunpla, and little, like, things like that. Yeah, I got some really great viewers, actually. It's not true that nobody watches me. But you know what I mean? Like, I don't think anyone... It would be pretty crazy if, like, someone who knows what I'm talking about stumbled across this stream. But yeah, I mean, it had its ups and downs, but the downs weren't great. Yeah. Alright. Alright, all those. Alright, I think we can fit through here. Maybe we'll go back this way. About there. We got a powerful truck here. I think it can make its way through this mud. Oh, we got an ad starting soon, and I gotta check on my soup. So I'm going to take a short break, about 3 to 5 minutes, and we'll back. I feel like my movement's choppy. Am I choppy? Now, I'll see y'all in a bit.
Blast off for galactic adventure with Jet Force Gemini for your Nintendo 64. Blaze into action with your team of adventurers bent on breaking the alien Mizar's interstellar stranglehold. An awesome 120 stages awaits you, each bristling with its own brand of terror, robotic power-ups, and gruesome gross-outs. 1 to 4 players can join the battle or race through labyrinth alien underworlds. Each adventurer is equipped with a unique special talent, which you will master along your journey. From the look of these bosses, you're going to need it. Jet Force Gemini for your N64, a force to be reckoned with.
The cold silence of space only punctuates the feeling of death that emanates from this virtually lifeless planet. Only one thing is alive and well here. Evil. And it must be destroyed, decimated, exterminated. But first, it must be found. Rated T for teen.
If there is evil in this world, it lurks in the hearts of men. Tiger Blade!
Alright, we are back. Hope everyone had a good break. Soup, soup, soup. Yep, soup's looking good. Soup is simmering just exactly where I want it to be right now. Just barely bubbling. Ugh. We got some snow recently, and like the weather finally suddenly got cold. Which I like, because I like having a nice cozy cold winter. I got a nice little wood-burning fireplace in my house. It's one of the nice places about where I live. To get all cozy up next to, and I really like having those cold nights to cozy up. But, oh, the sudden drops in temperature and, like, pressure and stuff with snowfall really messes up my sinuses. That I totally have in my television face. And it stuffs up my nose pretty nasty. You know, the nose that I have on my face. What is... I swear my VTuber is, like, chunky at times. Like, jittery when I start moving. I don't know, maybe during the next break I might look into it. Alright. Working our way back. I think we're almost entirely done with this map. Yeah, we'll go this way. There's kind of trails through here. They're just not on the map. I mean, they're just not official roads. They're just places people are driving. Saw the game is still tempted to get it. I recommend it. Especially with all the DLC that's available, this is a game that you can get a lot out of. The only caveat I have is it is difficult to get started. The starter truck is really bad. And it's hard to kind of figure out. It doesn't give you a lot of advice on what to do. And it's kind of hard to figure out which missions you can do to actually progress and which ones result in you just getting stuck in mud and having to start over. But the best advice I could give is if you're starting this game is... Let me go to a garage real quick. Is start working towards getting this truck right here, the International Paystar. This is like the first truck that you can get. You have to buy it from the shop. I mean, buy it from the in-game shop with in-game money. It's not like DLC. But this is one of the first ones you can get that is probably the most stable and best quality truck you're going to have for a while. So that's just... All the advice I see is, like, go straight for the International Paystar and work towards getting that. Once you get this and mud tires, you're mostly unstoppable. The only issue with it is it's kind of got a high center of gravity. And so since I've unlocked... I haven't been using it since I unlocked this. Because it's basically everything that one has, but a wider stance, so it doesn't tip over as easily. But it can be a game that gets frustrated, especially in the early game, when you just get stuck in mud and can't figure out how to get out. But I think it's a lot of fun. It can be a really cozy game. But I think I just love the vibes of it. I think it's a good vibes game. It's very pretty. I like the sound of the trucks, and I like how the water squishes and mud all squishes and moves under your tires. I think we can just cut through here. And there's a ton of DLC out for it. They've been developing this game for a while. So, and it goes on sale regularly, so you'll always have some more to play when you kind of get bored with the maps you're in or finish everything. There's also a couple other games by the same company, which I don't think have been as well received as this one, but they're newer. There's Roadcraft, which has you actually like using construction vehicles to build things. So like, you know, oh, you got to get this thing. You need to deliver something blah-de-blah across here, but oh, the bridge is out and there's a river and you can try and like maybe ford this muddy spot or something, or you could like dump sand, smooth it out, pave it over with a paver, run that over with a steamroller and make a road. And there's other things like you'll need to like dig and bury cable and run cable to like a building to power it and little stuff. I played the demo for it and it wasn't as open as I thought it was. Like in this game, there's things where it's like, oh, you know, you've got to make deliveries and oh, this route, the bridge is out. So just deliver stuff to the bridge and then the bridge fixes itself. You know, you do the mission to fix the bridge, or you could just take the long way around kind of thing. Where that one, it felt like very structured, like it was always telling you what to do next. Then more organic, oh, I see a spot here where we could maybe make a road. It felt more like, make the road here. Now go do this. Now go to that. And also the truck driving just wasn't as in-depth as SnowRunner. And I just like the truck driving more so. And then there's also Expeditions, which is basically this, but without delivering. It's more about exploration and driving around. You can use drones to, like, survey the area. I haven't played that one. But I've heard the main complaint was that there just wasn't so much to do, which is, I think, not the most fairest comparison when you're comparing to, like, SnowRunner, which has been out for a long time and it has had so many updates, with Expeditions being, like, new. I think Expeditions has the chance to be, like, a really fun game, especially if you don't like just the delivering and truck driving and more into the exploring part of this. But SnowRunner is tried and true, and there's a lot of stuff out for it, and I highly recommend it. I think it's a lot of fun. Yeah, I think SnowRunner is probably the best of the three. Ooh, it's getting froggy out. All right. Well, this thing's got a big fuel tank. We're only a little under half. And we did a full round trip. Oh, I think I could have just sold the trailer. Oh well. And this map specifically, I really like. I like how it's all laid out and how it like kind of plays out, where you gotta, you know, kind of take the long way around a few times here and fix up these roads to kind of do that, and then eventually get enough stuff to kind of like, you repair this ferry essentially. So late game in this map, you then open this route up that lets you just go from here to here instead of having to go all the way around, you know? A boat, yes. This truck is huge. Oh, and I should also point out, this is the British Columbia DLC. So you know what DLC I'm talking about. Truck on a boat, yes. Like this little town has like a little tennis court here. Little public park. Someone's building a nice house out here. It does have multiplayer. It does have online multiplayer. I've done it like once with a friend of mine, and I kind of screwed it up because I like, let's do the DLC map that I was doing and forgot that, like, you know, that was a little harder, and probably should have given him, probably should have just started on like the earlier maps with the more easier quests. But I don't think my friend was really into SnowRunner regardless, unfortunately. But I would love to have more people to play SnowRunner with than twice in multiplayer with. Yeah, it's got a lot of DLC. It's been out for a while. Let's see. Small pipes. And service spare parts. I mean, for a game that's been out for a while, it looks really good. It is a very pretty game, and it runs well. Oh yeah, I mean, I'd be down to play a little bit. What's it on sale for right now? I'm curious. Ooh. 12 for the base game. Okay. I wouldn't say go all the way and spend $200 on the DLC, but 12 for the base game is great. Let's see, service spare parts. There we go. All right. Yeah, we didn't need the trailer here. Yeah, the base game also comes with a ton of content. I would definitely recommend, like, if you're curious, picking up the base game and kind of feeling it out if it's for you before picking up any DLC. Because, like, there's a lot in the base game. Like, I don't think I touched any... Like, I think this is the first DLC I ever got. I don't think I touched any, like, other paid DLC until I finished in... Like, I think I played for, like, a year or two on just the base game. And that was, you know, playing on and off on, like, streams and stuff, and just casually. I mean, I also have this on my Steam Deck, and we'll just break it out as just a... I want something to do for a little while I'm watching streams and stuff, so... But yeah, it also runs really well on Steam Deck. Like, the performance is really good. Like, this is definitely... this game is a cure for the, everything is horribly unoptimized blues of modern gaming. Because it is a very pretty game, and it runs very well. Actually, let me double check my settings are set. Yeah, we're in Ultra. And it's nice and smooth. The only times I see performance issues is sometimes I see hitches, like, early morning, and I think it's, like, loading shaders in. Like, early morning in-game. It's just a cozy game to chill. Well, it's a game that's very chill until you roll the truck, and then it's not chill, and you're very upset. Oh, where am I going? This is the wrong way. But yeah, this game's a lot of fun. I recommend it. It's also just cozy. This is one of my favorite games to just stream when I've got nothing else, or I can't think of anything to stream, or I don't want to put a lot of effort into, like, playing something I need to focus on super hard. It's just a cozy, relaxed, chill kind of chat stream, you know? Vibe to the music and chat stream. Yeah, re-engages you after a while. That's a good way of putting it. Oh. Oh no, the base game's not bare bones. I think you get 3 maps in the base game, and they last a while. I'm in chattier today. Yeah, it's easier to chat with this game, and also, I don't get a lot of people in chat that chat, I guess. I mean, yeah, y'all will show up from time to time, and I appreciate it. But yeah, I don't know. Today's a chatty feeling kind of day. But yeah, also, it's a game I don't have to focus on so much. All the time. I don't know. I feel weird. There are streamers out there. We're about taking up to space. Oh, no, that's fine. I'm glad to have people in my chat. And if I don't want to chat, I'll just not talk. Actually, I shouldn't say that, because sometimes I'm just awkward and don't talk that much, and I don't want you to think like, oh, they're not talking to me. Oh, no, they must have said something. Like, nah, just, you know. You know how it is. But, like, it's all good. But yeah, I don't know. I feel weird as, like, a streamer sometimes, because it definitely, it is hard to be able to focus and play in a game and chat. And, there's some streamers out there that I really like. I've definitely been watching, like, some smaller and medium-sized streamers who can keep up with their chat and talk, right? There's a lot of big streamers out there that where it's like, at that point, like, you're just, like, you know, within a cacophony of constantly streaming chat messages and emote spam and all of that, and it's fun to be a part of that, but, like, the streamer is not gonna notice you, right? And, I've really been liking, you know, these last few years, getting to know and being a part of, like, communities of, like, smaller streamers where they read every message and they respond, and you can, like, kind of chat a little bit, you know? But also, sometimes those streamers will drive me crazy because, like, I'll tune in and they're playing a game that I absolutely love, and I'm like, oh, I can't wait to see how they react to this part. And it's like 3 hours later, they've gotten nowhere in the game because they've stopped to welcome every single raid and hold a long conversation with every single chat message and launched into a whole conversation from every chat message and are not paying attention to the game, and I lose my mind, and I'm like, and then I feel like a jerk because they're fun to, like, they're fun streamers, they're good, but, like, and also, I'm not good at that either. I am just in the opposite. I just kind of will not be interesting or talk to chat much when I'm locked in because I want to be good at the game. And it's like, no, I try to fill space by just commenting on what I'm doing in the game a lot, but I feel like sometimes I get unresponsive because I want to focus and, like, make progress in the game and pay attention to the game. And, like, yeah, some streamers, like, this is not to knock anybody or say they're bad, right? Because we're gonna change up the music here, I think. The sun has gone down. It's a different vibe, right? But, like, sometimes I get, like, a bit frustrated sometimes watching streamers because, like, they're focusing all on chat and barely on the game, and especially then when they start complaining. Like, I've seen someone playing, like, they're playing a game that had, like, a fishing minigame in it, and it's just really simple. Like, the minigame is literally just, did you pick the right lure, and then the fish pretty much bite it instantly, except for a few more complicated ones. It was like Monster Hunter Wilds. And, like, there's, like, one fish you need to catch for a side quest, and you need the right, lure, and then you need to, like, the fish will respond if you slowly reel the line, and then you gotta let it stop so the fish can catch up and eat the lure. And they just were, like, constantly jiggling the line and reeling it in, and, like, the fish is now chasing it, and they're reeling it in away from the fish, and I'm losing my mind, and, like, please just take a moment and look at the screen. You can look away from chat for a second, please. And they're just like, this is really bad. I don't like this fishing game. This is hard. Like, I'm dying here. But, I mean, I can't complain because I've absolutely done stuff like that myself without even the excuse of, like, being distracted by chat. I have spent, like, you can go back and watch my Void Stranger VODs and see me just completely missing obvious stuff all the time. There was one puzzle where, like, they put, there's a glass... You start on a glass tile between you and the stairs, and if you step off a glass tile, it breaks, and then you're gonna fall if you try to walk through the empty space, right? But you know, Void Stranger, you pick up tiles and place them down to move stuff around. And, but there's a chest you can get something in above it, so it kind of baits you into stepping off the glass tile above, opening the chest, and then you're locked out, you're trapped, and you can't go back to the stairs to get to the next level. You could also just walk directly down to the stairs from the start. But because I opened the chest, my mind was stuck as I need to solve the problem of getting from the chest to the stairs after going up. And I spent like 20 minutes on that until someone in my chat is like, what are you doing? What are you trying to do? I'm like, I tried to get the stairs. They're like, it's just there. You could just go. I'm like, oh my god. I am so sorry. Right. Yeah, like, I don't say anything to streamers or, like, backseat or anything, because it's stressful. It's hard. And, like, honestly, I think being able to chat with your audience and be entertaining is a more important skill, and one that I'm definitely trying to work on myself. But yeah, there's like times where it's like I'm tuning into a channel that's playing a game I really like, and I kind of got tuned out because, like, they're being the chatty streamer and not playing super focused. And, you know, sometimes it's just... And also, sometimes games just aren't for everyone, you know? And it is always disappointing when, like, you see someone playing a game you love, and they're just kind of, like, not getting it, or not into it. Yeah, the game is the content for everyone, so you have to, yeah, do extras to stand out. Yeah. Which I'm still working on that for me. Like, I don't know. I'm kind of, like, the chill streamer, I guess. And I'm trying to work things out. It was funny, before I started streaming, I had, like, some ideas of, like, Persona to kind of, like, try and, like, thinking of, like, playing, like, a more cocky and kind of, like, Persona. Like, I'm the best, I'm cool kind of thing. And, like, kind of snarky, playful, like, meanness, maybe, to it. And then just kind of, like, start a stream and just, like, I cannot do that at all. I want to be nice to people. I can't play that. I just gotta be myself for the most part when I stream. Because that's what works. That's what works for me. Yay, victory! We did it! Yeah, I mean, that's... again, that's a skill, you know, you kind of got to work on, that I'm working on. Alright, we're gonna take this back to the garage, because we don't have a trailer to worry about. We're getting close to the end of this one. So, like you can see, this is one DLC map, and so I did a lot of the side quests. There were a lot of side quests everywhere. I don't know if they still show them, but they show, like, task builders. No. But here's just the main quests that actually advance, like, the main objectives of the map that you kind of work towards. And, like, you can see all these here and there. And there's, like, just as many as this entire list in, like, optional quests. And then the next map in this... There's, like, 2 maps per area. 2 or more. There's 2 to 4. This one has 2. And it's a DLC. And, like, there's just a big list of side quests and stuff to do. And this one's mostly finished, so you don't see a lot of those side quests. But then, like, there's the main ones. They'll usually have like an effect on the area as well. Like where we're getting our we're getting our steel beams here by the railway. That was something we had to deliver stuff to build up and build that little station there so that we could get supplies from it and things like that. Let's see, we have a service station. Okay. Ooh, perfect. Another one we can get with this truck. You know what? Actually, we're gonna go with the old beast here. I like this one. Again, this was a DLC truck. So the other truck I got was from this DLC, the one we just had, that you encounter out in the map, and you like fix it up and bring it back, and now it's yours as part of like a side quest. This is a truck I actually paid money for. This is kind of the pay-to-win truck, so if you're looking at like the best truck in the game, I don't know if it still is after current DLC, but, or like the most recent, but like it is, I mean, it's got, just by default, it's got a bed that can carry 3 units of cargo, which most can only do 2. We got our big spare wheel here, but it's got like a roof rack with a decent supply of fuel and spare parts. It has all-wheel drive, diff lock always on. It's incredibly powerful. It's got one of the best power to weight ratios. And you got mud tires. And it's just really good. And it's got very bright lights. Okay, so we're gonna need to get service spare parts from across the way here. But I've pretty much never gotten stuck in this truck. It's kind of pay to win, but, you know. I think that's fine when there's a variety of trucks to already, like, choose from. And it's single player. Well, it's, you know, it's not competitive. Right? Oh, yeah, the Anniversary Edition. Right. They usually do something with that, where I think it comes with, like, the first year of DLC. Which I didn't do that, and I made the wrong decision. I bought the wrong thing when I actually bought this game. I bought the Snowrunner Mudrunner pack, which came with the previous game in this series called Mudrunner, which I haven't touched. I bought the wrong one, thinking it was the one I thought it was the anniversary one, but I got the other one instead. I'm like, oh no. But I think then I just bought the year one DLC when it was on sale. I think maybe I did. I don't remember. I can kind of check right now. Service spare parts. But, like, yeah. So the base game comes with Michigan, Alaska, and Tamir. Which you can see, I have played this game for a while. I haven't touched Tamir. And then this DLC was Ontario, British Columbia, and Scandinavia. Which I've done a lot of Ontario. Almost finished British Columbia. Haven't touched Scandinavia. I don't know what North Carolina is from. No, this might be 2 different ones. Yeah. So I think this season had 2 DLCs, which Ontario, Columbia, and then another one which was Scandinavia, North Carolina. I don't remember what's what. There's a lot. You can definitely get your bang for a buck on this game when there's a sale. But yeah, it's fun. So yeah, we can get our oversized cargo from here. I think that is a 2 slot. Oh no, it's 4. Oh boy. Okay. So we need 5 total. You know what we're gonna do? We'll go with this. We will do a low saddle. Oh, that's a new thing, I think. Oh, yeah. This is the foldable log carrier, I think, for that. Oh, yeah, that's another add-on you can get. Like, I don't use it regularly, and I probably should in case I tip over. But, like, I like the crane module is nice. The mini one. Just to let you, like, pick up stuff you drop. I'm gonna go with the low saddle, and we're gonna get a trailer that can hold 5. Look at that exhaust just pouring out the sides there. Let's see. I don't want anything super huge. That's decent. A pit crew simulator game lately. Huh. That's interesting. That sounds like a neat idea for a game. None that go deep enough, though? Ah. So we'll do this. Oh boy, yeah, we are big and long now. We're a bit awkward, but I think we'll handle this fine. Service spare parts. Blah. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, all right. I am horrible at backing up with trailers. Yeah, that's fine. That's what we want. Professional. I am a professional. Oversized cargo. There we go. All right. Turn the high beams on so we can see. Oh. Ah! Oop. I do like the driver side view. I think I like the animation of us honking the horn. Yeah, there is a first-person view. Like a long trailer view. Whoop. Oh yeah, I think it works all right with the wheel. I think the only thing with the wheel is like it can be awkward when you're controlling, like, the crane. Because you can get, like, crane attachments that you can, like, you gotta move them around to, like, pick stuff up, but... Yeah, I can see this being fun with a, sim wheel. I just use regular little controller, because that's just me. Alright, sun's coming up. Let's see. Do. Oof. All right. Bonked our engine a little bit. But yeah, this truck is a beast. Just look at that. This game is so pretty. I love it. Look how pretty this game is! I think we're fine. Look at this view. Oh, you can see the town over there. I love it. This game is so pretty. I know I said that already, but this game is pretty. Ah! Okay. We're gonna try and all right. Oh, I can smell the soup in my house simmering away. Or the broth. It'll be soup soon. I think late this evening. 'Cause I kind of started a bit late in the morning. I'll have to, like, strain out all the bones and stuff. And then dump some noodles in and chop up some carrots and celery and throw the noodles in. I'm excited for soup, though. The pre-soup brothening, yes. Right. Whoop. Do. All right. Right, all the way out here. Birds! There we go. Here we are. We got the service station. There it is. Look at it go. Hey! It's all built up. All right. Now, I think we're gonna go back. And sell our trailer. Loving the music just oh thank you. I kind of got a mix of kind of whatever kind of I don't know what to call it. Synthwavy-ish almost. I don't know music genres, but I think I've got a lot of the midnight in here. This is a track from what is this a track from? Indie shoot 'em up game that I don't remember the name of. And I've got a little bit of I'm blanking on everything. Scandroid. And we've got some astrophysics in here. A little bit of twerp. Just a little bit of just random stuff that I kind of like that feels like it's got similar-ish vibes. I don't know. Love astrophysics. Yeah, they're so good. You want to Vocaloid yourself? Oh, that'd be cool. Some open source stuff for it, but it's like complicated. Oh, you haven't heard this song in so long. Oh, I like Mystery Skulls. I need to keep doing some online tutorials I've been doing and learning like React, just for like professional career growth stuff. I've kind of wanted to look into like a few other things. Like I want to redo. Right now, my whole system is, or a lot of my streaming stuff is run through Mix It Up, and I kind of been looking at StreamerBot, and I don't want to add another piece of technology to the mix, so I'd have to see if I can replace everything I'm doing with Mix It Up with StreamerBot, because they're kind of do about the same thing. But StreamerBot, yeah. I kind of want to look at a StreamerBot because it can do a few more things, especially because you can do stuff like you can write some C# code to do things for you, and I've kind of wanted to look into doing that because I think I want to try and look and seeing if I can do things like I think Mix It Up doesn't. I don't think it can send things to VNAN. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, we can talk about that sometime maybe. It's just that like there's a lot I need to replace that's kind of holding me back from it. But I want to look at doing more like some coding on that. And looking what I can do, because I kind of want to do something where like I know I can get droppables for like Twitch bits, because I'm trying to figure out what to do for like fun things when people donate or give bits. And being able to send, like, take the message, parse out the cheer emotes, and then send them into, like, parse the string to determine what emotes are being dropped and drop those exact bits onto my head, I think would be fun. Right now, because I've been trying to do a thing, like, right now where, like, I've got rupees, just sprites from, like, the Zelda games cut out to drop on my head, and trying to fit, like, the right balance of, like, well, how many should I drop? Because I can't just have them drop forever if someone gives me, like, a bigger donation, but I also don't want someone to donate, like, $5 and just have, like, one, like, blue rupee drop on my head or something, you know? So I wanted to look at something like that where I could do that. Which I could show you all that if you want. You don't have to throw bits at me to see it, if you're interested. Yeah, I wanted to do more granular stuff, as well as, like, yeah, StreamerBot supports, I believe, setting, like, WebSocket stuff, which Mix It Up, I can't find anything that looks like it could send, like, a WebSocket thing to, VNAN to trigger anything in VNAN, which is one of the bottlenecks for implementing a few things here and there. It does have some nice stuff. I like that Mix It Up has an overlay, like a little overlay, and it does have the ability to edit like some of the HTML and stuff and a lot of stuff, which I'm pretty sure StreamerBot has stuff like that too, so. But yeah, it'd have to be an exercise of going through, making sure I can redo the stuff that I already have and mix up in StreamerBot, and then looking at the new stuff. Ah! Thank you for the 50 bits!
Liz_the_jester cheered 50 bits.
Thank you! Thank you, Liz. But yeah, that should drop like 50 green rupees on my head. All right, we're gonna recover back to the garage. And we got another ad starting. Time is flying here today. Oh my. So I'm gonna run an ad, and I'm gonna check on my soup, and we'll be back about 3 to 5 minutes, and I'll see you in a bit. Whoa! Hello? Something broke. Something broke. Help! Help! Call the devs! Help! Something broke! What? I don't think we're supposed to be here. So close. I think this VOD's getting deleted. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're deleting this one. Down we go. Look at this game! Look how cool this game is! And now we get to shoot people. Donkey Kong. Again, I refuse to harm the rhinoceroses. This is... No! I thought that was a, like, point power-up. I didn't know that would kill the poor thing! Oh! I just wanted a delicious apple. Instead, I got murder! Oh, you can die. All right. This time it'll... work. Okay. Okay, what do we got? Metroids from the initial batch of matured to hunter phase. Be advised that the hunter Metroids has siphon tentacles. Whoop. More. Headlights damage, landing gear damage. Is our autopilot flying us into the sun? It is. Thank you, autopilot. Ah, the slots again. I'm just gonna close my eyes and just... You're kidding me! You're kidding me. Dual Gatling gun. Look at the drones! Look at the drones! Oh my god! Holy crap! Oh my god! Yes! This is it! The freaking laser drones are going insane! What the? What? I'm sorry, what? I don't remember that. What is going on? What is he doing? Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Ultra Extreme! Best game ever. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Oh, I love it. This is fantastic. You don't get, it doesn't get better than that. It doesn't. Whee! Guy, you moron, that bastard doesn't like to get his own hands dirty. As for his men, this puny little outfit ain't but a drop of spit in the ocean. He goes into another fit of laughter and bloody coughing. I'm dying. Ah, hell, looks like my time on this earth is up. Maybe Elguy will underestimate you as much as I did. Do me a favor, huh? If you do find him... Excuse me. Make him suffer. The bankers just took all of our Geo and ran off with it. Ah! Oh my goodness. No. Oh. I don't think the magic pixel is gonna save us. Nope. Wait! Wait! Magic pixel! We did it! We did it! It's broken! Hey, we got it! Look at that! Pop, 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 pop. Pop, beep, boop, pop, beep, pop, pop, beep, beep, pop. Okay, I am back. Soup's looking good. Broth is looking good. We'll have soup soon on this beautiful Snowrunday Sunday. What was I doing here? Change up the vibes a little bit in the music. And we have like 2 missions left, I think. We'll pause it. Small pipes, drilling equipment. All right. Small pipes are 2 each, and drilling equipment is probably going to be like a 4 or 5. So we're probably going to have to do these in like 2 trucks. Let's do the small pipes here. Ooh, rainy day. I like this song. Information. Generation lost. Right, small pipes come from the other area. Looking for a little bit, maybe just a little bit. Asking everyone. Looking for a little bit, maybe just a little bit. A little bit of honey. See, small pipes. Where are we going with these? Yeah, out here. Drilling station. Again, wrong road. Just eager to get the tires muddy, I guess. Looking for a little bit. Turn the summer sun. Huh? It's your chance to do all the time. Thank you for. Oh, thank you. That means a lot to me. I appreciate it. Yeah, that is. I made that emote by just like having my stoat dancing for like a little green screen. I just recorded it in OBS. That's literally just the model. And the model is made by Soda Sneb, who is a VTuber. She's a lot of fun. I actually won this model commission from her as a part of like a charity auction. It's like it happened like right after I started streaming and like VTubing, and I felt so lucky. I've incorporated this model into like everything. But like I love the way it moves. She's so like squishy, and like, you know, make her dance like that is just like, it's so cute. So I'm glad you like it. It makes me happy whenever I see someone using my emotes. Especially like also in like in other people's like chats as well. Though it is funny because I made this one and I commissioned some other emotes and didn't really have a lot of subscribers, but like, I have an emote now and I can post it and use it. And yeah, it's got a little backstory, but yeah, like I post it and use it, and like I got cute emotes I can use, so it's worth it to just finally hit affiliate and be able to have emotes. And then like the first time I think I saw someone else use an emote, one of my emotes in someone else's chat, I got confused and looked like, I don't remember posting that. Was it? It's one of my subscribers. They're using it. Oh! like having this reaction of like, wait, I'm confused. I don't remember saying. Oh, that's someone else using my emotes. Oh my goodness. It's just funny. But I always love to see people use them. Yeah, and then the ones that are drawn, those are done by Fun Size Mini, who is a really great artist who has a lot of really cute art. I think she's one of the first artists I ever bought merch from. I have a couple charms that she made. I have a King DDD charm on my backpack, and then I also bought, when I had this, after getting this mascot, my Stoat, I ordered a custom charm from Minnie, from Fun Size Mini, of her, and she did her own little design of her little Stoat, and bought a charm from her of that. So that's made me so happy. But yeah, I love this cute little Stoat. Lore-wise, because we really stick to the lore and immersion here at Space Jace. The Space Jace. The twitch.tv/The Space Jace. Television channel on your radio station. I don't know why I'm saying words. The lore is basically, I've been stranded in dark space for a while, and my ship is broken down. And then a Stoat just showed up one day. She was just scratching at the airlock. Don't know how in the world she got there, but she is now on board the ship, and I can't get her to leave. And she keeps eating my Energon goodies, which is very confusing because organic creatures should not be able to eat those. I keep finding good hiding spots for them, and she keeps getting into them all the time. But we let her stay because she's cute, and also I don't think I could take her in a fight. Honestly, she's pretty terrifying, and she can change size. Like, she's not getting closer to the camera right now. She's just that big. That's hi. She also has to get her starter stream head scritches, so, you know, gotta, like... She's ahead of me on this screen, so... No. Alright, back into your corner. Here you go. Go back to the other music because it fits the night driving vibes. All right. Using your powers to obtain head scratches and snacks is pretty reasonable. Yeah, exactly. We're fording the river. Oh my goodness, it's muddy. Kind of go into low gear here and diff lock it. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh. We had a bit of an accident. Alright. We can fix it, though. Let's see. Let's grab another truck from the garage. And buy that crane. All right, we can put that back in there with the crane. Oop. There we go. Sorry, spaced out for a moment. That's why they call me Space Chase. Not really. Maybe. Right. Lost yours with little friends lately and kind of want a little bat or 3. Oh, that'd be cute. Oh, my associate, the fave. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I mean, that is all Soda Sneb. She did the full design and everything of this. I really wasn't sure because I won it in a contest and I hadn't been thinking too much about like having a mascot, so I wasn't like sure. And I had like a few ideas, and she kind of just suggested like, well, what do you like kind of animal? I'm like, oh, I love stoats. And she got back to me not too long after that with the first draft, and it pretty much looked exactly like this. Like, I think she nailed it in one. I was like, oh my goodness, this is perfect. And I was using my old V-Roid at the time, and I think she used that as some inspiration, because there's some little elements, I think, from that as well, kind of mixed in there, along with like the cool like space aesthetic. Like she's got like a little star in her chest, and you notice like she's got stars in her eyes and the tip of her tail, and it's super cute. And I don't know how frequently Sneb takes any commissions for mascots anymore, but I think she does have a VGen if you want to follow her on there. Doesn't seem like she's taking commissions. Yeah, I don't know if she really does anymore. Because it is a lot of work. bum, bum, bum. Where is our truck? Oh, we're almost there. All right, here we are. Okay, let's activate the anchor. And then crane mode. Line this up. There we go. Oop. Okay. Unpack and repack the cargo. And we're good. And we are trucking once again. Oh, oh, oh. Ooh, look at the moon. If we can. Bum. Bum, bum. There we go. High range. Gives us a little more speed, a little more cruising. Also saves us a little bit on fuel, too. Huh. Okay, we're almost there. Uh-oh. All right. It's very muddy here. Yeah. Okay, cool. We can connect the winch. I like the interior of this truck, by the way. And like we got like a little like tilted console here towards the driver. Like got a little screen on it. All right. We'll just keep cruising through the swamp here. The swamps of Canada. Oh my goodness. I'm looking down at like my clock and like time has passed and I'm just sitting here chilling and trucking. All right. What do we got going on? Oh, that's why we're going slow. We're still in low. All right. Drop these beams off. And take the trailer back. And then we'll look at how big the drilling equipment is. There we go. Let's refuel. There we go. It should be enough to get us back home. All right. We're just trucking through the swamp. Oh, we are moving and grooving. Oof, that trailer is struggling. Ah. Oop, anything? Alright, we're gonna have to winch this. We're gonna clever with the winch here. Yeah, and there we go. pull ourselves forward just a little bit. There we go. Oh, we are bottoming out. We're moving, we're moving. Oh, nope, we're moving. All right, there we go. Whew. I think we're pressing our luck a little bit going through the swamp this way. But, I don't know, our mud tires should bear us through this, I think. This is a pretty robust truck, I think. Let's see, I think we're going to go up. Take this way. Almost there. All right, we are out of the swamp. Just about. Just a little weeknight booth in the back. Romance, just a quick slow dance, and the off chance that an off night and a side glance might lead me to the wrong end. Right, now we're out of the swamp proper. There we go. Weeks long. All right. We are still moving. We are still grooving. As the sun rises in another day of Trucktopia, also known as British Columbia, Canada, we continue our truck trek to deliver drilling equipment to the good boys and girls and non-binary children. And also some of the bad ones. Oh, oh. Oh no. Oh no. Ah. Almost there. Okay. Oh, here we go. Alright. Alright, it's a bit messy, but it's paved road the rest of the way. Mind the giant boulder, the size of a small boulder. In the road. Okay, I want to see. Woo! Drifting in! Let's go! Drilling equipment. Drilling equipment is 4, and it's a big... Alright, so we will cover. Let's see, 4. I think that's 3. Try it. Drilling equipment. Yeah, 4. Okay, what I think I want to do is, let's grab our Zeke. Saddle low. Oh yeah, the other truck is pink. The other truck is, I made it trans rights colors. You got pink, blue, and... Actually, that's just a... Actually, I'd say I made it, but it's actually... That's just an option you have for this one. Right there. They just have, like, trans rights colors for this truck. I think they got, like, kind of a few others. I think I first saw this game, Casey Explosion was playing it. If you're not familiar with her, she's a, she's got a Steam Curator page, and she's kind of a social media influencer, streamer that focuses a lot on highlighting, games, especially smaller, like, indie games. She's really great with game recommendations. I highly recommend checking her out. Let's see. T for T, truck for truck. Let's see. I think. Just go with that again. Super heavy. I think we're just gonna go with this again. But yeah, I first saw Casey Explosion playing in this, and it was very cozy. And she still does Sunday snow running streams. She usually like Sunday mornings. I was actually watching her before I went live today for a little while. But I think she's shown off like some more. She's got a lot of trucks with like fun color schemes, because she's got some of the more DLC ones, I think. I highly recommend checking out Casey. She's really chill, very chill, really fun. Drilling equipment, yes. Loud! Vroom vroom. That's the sound a truck makes. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just making sound now. Ooh, I'm gonna switch the music up while the sunlight is out. Our nose sticks out a little bit on this one, though. All right, so it's just the same route. I hope it's not too boring that like literally all of these missions have been basically the same route. That is one thing with this game, is you will be driving the same routes over and over a lot if you want to like complete the full maps. We have so many wheels. No, the truck sims you have are basically the same. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the thing of it, right? You can only make so much space. And then, you know, you just gotta drive the truck on what you got. And if you don't drive in the truck, then why do you got the truck sim? You know? Yeah. I definitely I like SnowRunner. I don't think I could get into like Euro Truck or American Truck Simulator. Those look like they're... I've seen some of like Mr. Cool's and CO's Not Pog Truckin' Tuesday streams where like, you know, they're all streaming with a bunch of different people. It looks fun, but like I don't know. For me, those games are, I think, a little too just sim, maybe. Love repetitive tasks? Yeah. It's good for like a nice chill time killer or relaxing and just, you know, chill at the end of the day kind of thing. I mean, that's definitely what the appeal for this is for me, you know. It's not super brain intensive. I just enjoy the vibes of the visuals and the sound. And, yeah. I totally get it. Whee! Right, keep moving. Right. Almost there. Right, we're almost there. Oop. A little rough shift there. You know what? I forgot something very important. We should turn our beacons on. Don't want someone to not see us. Right. Just about to our destination. That's one more mission just about down. Then we just take the trailer back, sell it. There it is! We have contributed to the fossil fuel industry, and therefore global warming. Our souls are forever tainted. And the guilt of destruction of our own planet. Yay! Yeah, that's the only thing with this game that sometimes, like, gives me a bit of a pause, is, like, a lot of it is, let's rebuild this oil rig. These oil drilling. Let's get these drilling operations going. But, I mean, it's, you know, it is what it is. Like, the premise for pretty much every map is, like, you know, you're in some small rural area that's fairly remote, and a storm has wiped out the infrastructure. And for a lot of that, the logical setting is, you know, a drilling station or mining or something like that. I mean, also, all this smoke cannot be good for the environment. All that exhaust. But it's a video game. It's not real. I think that might be part of the reason behind the Expeditions game they made. Is, you're just, you're exploring, and for, like, either fun or science, instead of building, oil platforms and stuff. Oh, almost. Oh, this truck handles this so much better than the last one we took through here. This is like the easy mode truck, kinda. It is a powerhouse. It's got a massive fuel tank, too. We can just make a round trip without refueling. Ooh, it's really raining. Nice and cozy. This game's pretty. I love it. Ooh, there's something out over there. What's that? Oh. Hmm? Oh, there's just a trailer there. Is that what that's talking about? Hmm. There we go. Imagine if there was traffic in this game. Ah! Bumped our nose into the ground a little bit there. It's fine, it's fine. Here we go. Oh. I really like this game. It's just comfy. It's very pretty. The environmental design and detail is so good in this game. Oh, that's why it's highlighting it. It's put us to another mission. Here. This one. Okay, what do we got left? Oil deposit, forestry business. The quoted semi-trailer. Okay, that's that. High saddle. Okay. Well, this got a high saddle. Big truck. Before we head out with that, though, we do have an ad coming up, so I'm going to take a quick break, check on my broth, stretch, get some water and all that. And y'all take care of yourselves, too. Make sure to stretch, get hydrated, whatever you need. And I will be back in about 3 to 5 minutes. See you then. All right, we are back. Let's go get our payload and start driving. I love the sound this truck's engine makes. I think I want to go this way. Hope everyone had a good break. There we go. We actually do want to go this way, and then we grab the truck. Put our all-wheel drive on. Oh, we should also turn the music back on. There we go. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is one of those like ones where it's like, okay, you got to the end, now you gotta carry a big thing. Had a terrible break? Ate salt and sat very still instead of hide. Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry. I can't believe you would do that. After I specifically said not to. Alright. What do we got? Big trailer. Okay, we are taking this to the same place as everything else as before. Okay. Big trailer. Oh, pull it. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of that. There we go. Oh my goodness. This might be tough. Oh. You know what? We're gonna go the long way. Who put those beams there? Why would you leave them there? I should have taken that exit and turned through there, I think. Think we can get around from this side? Oh my goodness. Trailers. There we go. And... we're good. Good thing we got a lot of extra fuel there. On top of our truck. And you're very close to finishing out this entire map. I'm thrilled about that. Right. Oh. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. There we go. Yeah, look at the, oh my god. That is certainly... That's a lot of coiled tubing. If you must, says come hell or high water, she'll always know what I taught her. A good man, any good daughter could trust. And she says, I, for one, haven't seen the sun in days or maybe months. He said the storm don't care that we were unprepared, but you can rock in my tracks till we're home. Virgil's a tag along, singing his grandmother's song. Get it wrong, now and then we're stuck on a tree. Never much for snow, she told him a long time ago. Only now does he know what she meant. She meant, I, for one, haven't seen the sun in days or maybe months. And the storm was there, then we were unprepared. But you can walk with my pack till we're home. Oh, I forgot something important again. Beacons. Turn on bacon. Beacon. Oh no. Oh, we've got this whole chunk here that doesn't have wheels. And we've high-centered ourselves on. And we got a pull there. Oh, this is tricky. Stuck on the pole now. Oh, why are you all like that? Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, let's winch. Maybe do this. There we go. We're gonna struggle to pull this up this hill. Stars dance around like gods in disguise. Be stuck on. There we go. Get over that hump. We're a little sideways, but I think we'll be fine. Inside. Ah, we're stuck on a tree. Sing it on. I have to go over the rocks a little bit here. I'll miss you when I'm gone. Oh no. Oh, a bit much. Oh. Very carefully. Come on. There we go. Live forever tonight. Oh. Now what? All right. What are we caught on now? There's like a rock there. All right, I'll try and come wide, maybe? Further a bit. And then cut back in. And don't tip! No! Don't tip! Don't tip! Oh, no. Oh, no! Oh. 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 Oh my goodness, that was scary. That was, yeah. So did I. We could still have some problems here. This rock is not being kind to us. Yeah, this bend is rough. Come on, just yoink it around. There we go. All right. Wow. Oh. Moments like that sometimes almost make me wish I had better face tracking and also a face 2 track. So you could see the look on my face. Because, like, my mouth was wide open. I mean, mouth, I don't know what you're talking about. What's a mouth? Here we go. I think that was probably the biggest obstacle we had. So I think we're pretty smooth sailing from here, hopefully. Knock on wood. What's the inside of this one look like? Oh, we got kind of a little digital readout in the front there. That's a lot of... We got, like... so many whatchamacallits. Gauges. Oh boy, ooh, downhill. This'll be fun. Oh. Room. There we go. A little log bridge. Ooh, ooh. Oh, one more little hill here. Let's swing wide. Okay. just a little bit more. All right. It is almost there. Okay. Ooh, we are pulling. All right. Ooh, that should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We spent a lot of work. I had to spend a lot of work delivering stuff to that to rebuild that pipeline, so it better have the clearance. Okay, we're almost there. We just got some swamp. We got... This turn is giving us trouble. Oh, another rock. Ugh. Gotta go do your thing? Oh, thank you. Yeah, take care. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. All right. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Vroom, 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 vroom. Vroom, vroom, and vroom. And then I'm going to vroom, vroom. And vroom. Vroom? Ah, indeed, vroom. Vroom. Can you, yeah, vroom, vroom. I think I also said vroom at some point there. Which, on reflection, on whether or not I stand by that, I think maybe I should have maybe said a little more, vroom, you know. But, you know, it is what it is. In the moment. Okay, oh, we're so close. We are so close. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Here it is. Just pull through here. Oh! Mind the pipe. We got it! We got the tubes. All right. We can just recover. And we just have... forestry business. Medium logs. Sawmill to... oh, log station to sawmill. All right, medium. It's a log trailer. I think that's medium. Okay, what do we got? I think this is short logs, though. Log carrier. Oh, the container. We should try that for a container delivery at some point. I don't think I've used that. I can never remember if this carries short or medium. I think it's short. Okay, so I think what I want to do... This. And we'll get the log carrier. So they added this recently in an update. And I think it's pretty neat. Where is it? No. Foldable logging semi-trailer. Let's look at what it says, like log trailer. Log carrier. Log trailer. Oh, we don't get to see the... We'll see if that does medium logs. But first, what we want to do... Full trailer. See, look at that. That's so cool. And I high beams while driving through town in the middle of the night. Let's see. I think... Yeah, sure. We'll go this way. Just for a little variety. I'm fluent. I don't know the way back home. All right. All right. Keep on trucking. Okay. Go up this way. Ugh. Oh no. Yeah, this area has some spots where the terrain gets uneven and you tip over and you don't notice it. You don't notice till it's too late and you're already fallen. We're just about up here. Okay. We will unfold trailer. Let's see what we can grab from here. Medium logs. Trailer does not support this cargo. Then what does it support? You know what? We're just gonna leave it. We're gonna eat the cost of it. I'm gonna see what that trailer over here was. If that supports it at all. Otherwise, we'll have to go back and get some different trailers. I think that's probably small trailers. And small logs, I mean. Oh no, short logs. So this doesn't support short logs. So maybe this is medium logs? If it is, then we're just going to do 2 trips with this. All right. The sun is rising on another misty morning in Trucktopia, also known as British Columbia, Canada. Canada. Medium longs. Okay. We'll just do 2 trips with this. Whoop, whoop. Oof, splashed right into some nasty mud. Let's see. Yeah, we want to go here, here, here. Take it easy for a bit there. Yeah, this road here is really dug out. It's just really dug into the ground. Look at this beautiful forest. That. Your bed in your heart, in your head. Don't you look good in red? Slay your devils, kill 'em all. Take your thrones, take the walls. And if you make it out alive, hold that bloody head up high. No! What? I mean, not enough logs. No, no. No! Alright. Back around we go. Right at the finish line. You know what? I'm gonna leave that there. We'll recover. And do we have just a medium logging frame? Hmm. All right, medium logging frame. And we'll go grab that trailer, and we'll try and do them both at once with this. Anyone for tennis? Aha! I don't know why I said that. All right. Vroom vroom. Someone should really move those trees out of the road. I mean, anyone not driving a 10-ton monstrosity is gonna have trouble with that, you know? All the bodies buried under the floorboards. Dun-dun-dun. Okay, that's gonna sound really weird in the VOD because they're not gonna hear the music that had those lyrics. It's gonna sound like I just confessed to murder on my stream. I should clarify. We're listening to Crystalline by The Midnight. I guess I'll confess to listening to licensed music on stream over potentially misconstrued of murder. We'll just loop around here. With waiting teeth, their skin shines crystalline. We just gotta go up here. Get up and around. Oh, be careful. All right. It's back in these little ruts here where the tires are. Or not. Who knows? Yeah, okay. Take the next right. All right. Okay, I think this is only short ones. Yep. Okay. Medium logs. Medium logs. Got them. Oh, that was a risky turn. That wasn't very smart. Well, that trailer just doesn't like being upright. All right. Let's mark our turns. Oh, there's a little scout fuel trailer there. Nice. All right, we're almost there. All right. Oh, okay. Maybe I should lay off the accelerator a little bit while we're careening down a hill, but, you know, where's the fun in that? I ask of you. Whoop, whoop, whoop. We have splashed down into the mud. Oh, this thing is such a beast. Look at, we're just powering through it. I'm gonna stop to downshift a little bit. All right, now we gotta go up a hill. Oh, thank you for the cheering. I'm going to do my best. Thank you. Ganbate. Ganbate, Chuck-chan. Alright. Take this easy now. Take it easy. Take it easy. Try and stay towards the center, I think. Slow. Oh, okay, okay. We're looking good. Oh, just take it easy. Last little bit here. There it is! And that's it. That is, I believe, all of the core missions of British Columbia. We're done. We got a few tasks. I don't want to do that one. I'm not going to try and deliver to an island in the middle of nowhere. All right. And you know what? It's a good time to finish that up too, because I think it's about time. I gotta call it. I gotta get ready to finish up my broth and my soup and work on some other stuff this evening. But thank you all for coming out. We will find someone to raid. Thanks for streaming. Well, thank you for being here. Who is live? Well, you know what? Liz is live, so we'll go ahead and raid Liz. Give me 1 second to get it all set up. The old, Snowrunday Sunday raid. We're gonna say hi to Liz, and y'all take care. All right, let me pop into here. Thank y'all for coming out, and I will be back on Monday, which is tomorrow, with something. Still trying to figure out what to stream next. I kind of think I wanted to stream like the 2008 Prince of Persia game. I might do that. I'll also look at maybe streaming Kirby's Dream Land 2 DX. Someone did a colorized version, Game Boy Color version of Kirby's Dream Land 2, which is a game I really liked as a kid. And I'm kind of thinking of doing Metroid Prime 2 again at some point. So we'll look forward to that. We might be Kirby Monday, Prince of Persia Tuesday, something like that. I'll work it out. Just follow my blue sky and but yeah, I will see y'all tomorrow. Thank you for coming out, and I appreciate it. And I'll see y'all later. Take care, everyone. And bye-bye. Bye-bye, everybody.